Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 49 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to go in 32 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail out at its furthest out setting, 30 feet today. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Today's first race starts the early pick 5. A couple of jockey overweights to report. Number 1, R&R Audibles, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 1. Number 6, Sherman Furies, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 6. Race 2 starts that early pick 4. There are no changes in today's second race. No changes in race 2. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. A scratch of number 4, Tony B. Scratch number 4, Tony B, out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch the 4, Tony B. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6. Scratch it here of number 7, Style Me Royal. Scratch number 7, Style Me Royal, out of today's fourth race. Race 4, scratch the 7. The ultimate 6 features a jackpot carryover, $52,837. Turning now to the fifth race. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. It's on the turf course. Turf firm today. Scratch number 2, Jack Kerouac. Number 2, Jack Kerouac is out. Scratch the 2. Number 3, Sir Saffer is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 3. And scratch number 8, Double Neat. Number 8, Double Neat is scratch. Scratch 2 and 8 out of today's fifth race. Race 5, scratch 2, scratch 8. Race 6 is clear. No changes in today's sixth race. No changes in race 6. Today's seventh race, scratch number 2, Forget Tomorrow. Number 2, Forget Tomorrow is scratch. Scratch the 2. Scratch 12, Gamby. Number 12, Gamby is out. Scratch 13, Jess's Brew, and scratch 14, Aunt Jossie. So scratch 2, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 does run off the also eligible list, so we will have that full field. Again, the 11 draws in, scratch 2, 12, 13, 14. Race 8, a jockey overweight. Number 2, Just a Moment Please, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 2. Race number 9, number 4, Zoo Daddy's plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 4, Zoo Daddy, in today's ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 30 minutes. Again, the main track fast. The turf is firm. It's a beautiful afternoon here. Temperature's right around 80 degrees. So we start this weekend of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Our Live It Up Challenge handicapping contest going on throughout the day. We want to wish best of luck to our players down on the first floor playing in the tournament. There's our track conditions, weather conditions, winds out of the south at 12 miles per hour. So it's a bit of a tailwind for the runners down the back stretch and a headwind down the home stretch. Again, sunny skies, temperatures at 80 degrees. Those are Levi's track conditions for today's car. The opener The early pick five. They're just 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, good Friday to you all. Ren Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race one's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, R&R Audible, interesting, making a second off the layoff for Tim Padilla. Did not show much in the first start here. The February 5th 25 N3L that others in here also exit. Track was listed as good that day. He had run a good second in the first start back this meet, though the race did set up for closers. But that stated last meet, he was running against optional 75 N1X company. So I'm wondering if he can do better here. Second off the bench, not a wide draw, and a fast track. Winner of that November start was Gianluca Bilucchi, who then beat Troops 2 starts later in that optional 16 N1X and went on to run a good third after setting the pace in an optional 32 N2X. The number 4 is Troops. He's in here for Vincent. He was beating double digits last out in that February 5th 25 N3L. Again, the track was listed as good. He had the rail, did not look comfortable in the early going, and then he rushed up along the rail before flattening out. Start prior to that is the optional 16 N1X won by Gianluca Bilucchi. And Troops was beaten just 2.5 lengths in that 6 furlong contest, and that was off a 2-length score in a 16 N2L, which was a first off the layoff. This boy's been in against some tough company in the past, too. I mean, you see names like John Hancock and Garamond, and again, he ran well against optionals just 2 starts back. So I think off the rail, he could be better here, even back in against horses who did finish the better of him last out. Going to complete the top 3, the number 5, that is Sebastian the First, who, out of all those exiting the February 5th race, finished the best. He got the show dough, but he was beaten 10 lengths. Now, he had won a 7 furlong 16 N2L the start before that, which was the first dirt start he'd had since running 4th against New York bred Allowance Company, going the 1-turn mile at Belmont at the Big A. So a good horse who has a lot of seasoning, who has finished in the money in both starts here for Delgado, but I do wonder if he can roll up for the win going just 6 furlongs, so I'll put him underneath instead. 1, 4, 5 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horse is onto the track post spreading for today's first race, a $25,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here, race 1. Number 1, R&R Audible's 1 pound over. Number 6, Sherman Fury's 2 pounds over. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 5. There's already 20,000 plus in that pool. You still got 7 minutes to post time. 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here as we kick off a Friday, day 49 of the season about to commence. Field of 6 set to go the 6 furlongs to kick off today's card. Your post time favorite. Right now, a slight choice at 5-2. Number 5, Sebastian the First. It's a pretty wide open board with 2 horses at 3-1 and 2 horses at 4-1. Here's Take the Gold up to gate 2. Right now, the lone long price in the field at 11-1. Developed Product is going to be next. Here's Troops to gate 4. Sebastian the First and Sherman Fury going to be the final 2. We'll be all set to kick off this Friday card. It's a fast main track, firm turf course. Beautiful afternoon. Temperatures around 80 degrees. As we start our weekend of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Best of luck to all the horse players, especially our Live It Up Challenge players here on track today, as they are in the gate. And a couple of them acting up. I saw it looked like one of the doors popped open to the inside. Indeed, it is the one hole. That popped open there as there was a bit of a chain reaction, but everybody's still standing well. And once again, ready for a start. And the race is on. Sherman Fury away a little bit slowly. Take the Gold. Sebastian the First there, the first 2 out with Troops running up into that 3rd position. It's Take the Gold, the long shot toward the inside, ahead in front of Sebastian the First in the 2nd position. It's a length and a half more back to Troops. R&R Audible, Developed Product, Sherman Fury. Those 3 line up at the back. Just 4.5 lengths cover the group as they run to the half-mile pole. It's Take the Gold and Israel Rodriguez in front of half a length to Sebastian the first in the second position. A length and a half more back to Troops, who's racing third. Still that lineup of three, and behind them at the back, R&R Audible, Developed Product, and out wide Sherman Fury. 22.59 seconds, the opening quarter mile time, as Take the Gold. Now some increased pressure on the outside from Sebastian the first, and Sebastian the first now pokes ahead in front of Take the Gold, who tries to counter back to the inside. Troop swings out to the three path to try to come after these top two. Sherman Fury's also trying to lift as they come around to the top of the lane. Sebastian the first down the outside. Troop still battling away toward the fences. Take the Gold. Developed Product dives down toward the rail to try to make a run of it as they have a final 16th to go. Sebastian the first still narrowly in front. Troops on the outside trying to nail this one on the money. Here's Troops surging after Sebastian the first. Troops on the outside. Troops got the win. Sebastian the first second, then came Take the Gold. After that, Developed Product. Four, five, two, three, and six. Troops up in the final jumps. 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. $8.20 on the win for Troops. Results are official. Here's Troops to the winner's circle for the third time in his career. 4-year-old bay gelding by Bahamian Squall out of Super Trooper. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by Pamela Edel. Equine Authority Incorporated, the winning owners. John Vincent, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride. Troops scores in the first. Price is on the board. The exact to $12.60. Trifecta $37.70. The dime super $15.05. Today's second race is coming up in 22 minutes. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Field of 7 set to go here. It's a $16,000 claiming event. No scratches or changes. Start that early pick 4 in 22 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs merchandise, logoed apparel, gifts, and more. Tampa Bay Downs gift shop on the first floor.
Race 2 kicks off the early pick fours with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7 in here had the outside post last time. He tried to draw over a stride or two out of the gate, but he bumped hard with a horse who was inside, who was going at pace with him. Meanwhile, the pace up front, that was zesty. 22 opening quarter, sub 45 half. This boy managed to be the best of the rest in the end, despite ground loss at that. You had Valdero up front, drawing off to a 7-length score there in the end. I do think this fella can do better with a better start from the block. Second time Lasix. He won the start prior. Granted, it was just a main 16. He did it on the front end by 4. Much slower pace, yes, but it was a solid first race on dirt, as he'd only raced on the turf before then. Camacho's taking off to ride the number 5. That's If I Can Dream, in for Saffie Joseph. This boy's in off a win over a main 12-5 field at Gulfstream, in which he earned a career best and field best figure. Pace was quite slow in there. They went 23 and the half was in 47 and 3. The runner-up was a stablemate, Revolution, who was dropping in class. And do I think this boy could win? Of course I do. He was competitive, even if not successful, against Florida bred maiden special weight company to start his career. And he was coming out of some honestly paced main 17.5s on synthetic before the last start. But do I want to back him at a short price, even with the star connections? I don't know. We'll see. I think he can be beat on top, maybe. Going to complete the top 3, the number 6 in for Mike Deeney. Also in off a win, he scored a main 16 here on January 21st on the front end. Marin is off on the 7, but Gill is more than capable of getting the best out of a horse as well. This one always tries. He's going to show interest early enough, I think, to still be in play come stretch. So I'm going to go 7, 5, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
On to the track for today's second race, a $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. No scratches or changes in the second. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We started early pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the second, just 6 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field of 7 set to go here as we have Moral Power the first to move forward. WW Star to gate 2. Duck Duck Goose now set up to gate 3. Your 9 to 5 favorite, number 5, If I Can Dream. 2 to 1 on the outside runner, El Orejon. Here's Gray Beast to gate 4 as Duck Duck Goose just about to go in. It's always more of a heads-up 7-up person. But Duck Duck Goose to gate 3. Duck Duck Goose finally in. Here's Gray Beast. Angel Morales, 17 to 1 right now. You're 9 to 5. Second choice, If I Can Dream, going up as late money shifting towards El Orejon at 3 to 2. Here's If I Can Dream coming up. The final pair are going to be I'm Mischievous and El Orejon will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4 on this sunny Friday. I'm Mischievous, Cipriano Gill to gate 6. And El Orejon, Samuel Marin to the outside, our leading jockey of the season thus far. El Orejon to gate 7. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. El Orejon from the outside was out quickly. I'm Mischievous flashing some early foots. The two outside runners are the quickest as they work over toward the inside. Gray Beast and If I Can Dream just in behind them, 3rd and 4th. It's a length and a half more back to Duck Duck Goose, who's out in 5th. WW Star in the red colors, 6th. 4 more back to Moral Power, who is the early trailer as they start that backstretch run. And the leader is I'm Mischievous, narrowly in front of the 7 to 5 choice El Orejon in the second position. If I Can Dream is 3rd within 2 of the leader. Then comes Duck Duck Goose 4th to the inside. After that, Gray Beast. WW Star's got a little closer from 6. Still that big gap of 4 or 5 back to Moral Power, who's at the back. 22.67 seconds was the opening quarter mile time. And I'm Mischievous still narrowly in front. El Orejón gliding up alongside a little closer now for Samuel Marin. Length and a half more to If I Can Dream. Sammy Camacho pushes that one along from third. It's a break of 2.5 more then. Duck Duck Goose starts to retreat, being joined on the outside by Gray Beast, who started to commence the rally, is up to a joint fourth, along with WW Star. Moral Power is trailed throughout. To the top of the stretch, I'm Mischievous cuts the corner along with El Orejón. These two coming to the 8th pole. They're still 2.5 in front of If I Can Dream, who's back in third. Final furlong time now. On the inside, it's I'm Mischievous. On the outside, El Orejón. El Orejón's just narrowly in front of I'm Mischievous, who battles on. Then comes If I Can Dream. El Orejón, If I Can Dream, surging late. El Orejón to win it. If I Can Dream was second. Third, one time Mischievous. Fourth, WW Star. Seven, 5, 6, 2, and 4. 123.7 for the final time. El Orejón to the winner's circle, winner of today's second race. El Orejón, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Adios Charlie out of Capitalism at Risk, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by the winning owners, Amity Racing Stables. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride is your 7-5 slight favorite. El Orejón victorious. Price is still pending for today's second race. Now they're up $4.80 on the win. The exacta $5.50, trifecta $10.40, the dime super $6.37. Daily double $17.60, the high five $180.80. Today's third's coming up in 22 minutes at 1:36 p.m. Race 3. At a mile and a 16th over this fast main track. Scratch number 4, Tony B. The morning line second choice is Scratch. Scratch the 4. Field is 7 now at that mile and a 16th. Post time is coming up in 22 minutes. Couple of claims out of the second race. Number 5, If I Can Dream, was claimed. Goes to Amity Racing Stables, Jose Gallegos, the new trainer. And number 7, El Orejón, the winner, was claimed. Goes to Dialed In Racing trainer Craig Smith.
Race 3 starts our next pick four. It's with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile 16th on the main track. The number 7 Mongolian Champ. Making a first off the claim for Padilla, who has Alonso Quinones aboard. 2 starts here this meet, nearly won the first one, missed by a half length at the level, going just 6 furlongs. That was his first race since August. And then he broke about a half beat slow, it looked like, in that 7 furlong start. So in a race lacking a lot of pace, perhaps this boy can flash some foot on the stretch out here to 2 turns. He has not been beyond a sprint since running against Louisiana-bred Optional Company, so maybe. The number 2, My Lucky Angel, is in here for Bennett. Went 2 turns last out here after 2 tries at a sprint this meet. He ran well enough to finish within 3 of the winner Paxton and improved significantly from a figure standpoint. He hadn't been 2 turns since the summer when he ran against some 12.5 and 12s on the synthetic at Gulfstream. So I'm encouraged now that he's got the fitness to go the distance worked in. And then the number 3, King Rager, in for Kevin Rice, who is taking the blinkers off, though I don't think it's going to dull any of his speed. And he looks to be perhaps the one who could go for the lead here if the 7 doesn't. Showed some speed in the first 2 starts he had here this meet. He won that main 10 here by 4.5. Then he dueled and got put away in start 2 at the 8 N2L level. Then he hopped at the start of the race, which lost it for him right there and then. And then last out, he was drawn wide. He had Tony B, who was outside the mile 40 distance, which is tough, because they break and go right in that turn basically. And he was getting ping-ponged as they headed for that first turn. So you got to draw a line through that one, I think. And I also do think with a clean start, if he can get to the front, he could possibly take them all the way. So I'm going to go 7-2-3 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
On to the track, post breeding for today's third race, an $8,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the middle pick 4 post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate for today's third race. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle pick 4. Field of 7 here at a mile and a 16th. As your 2-1 favorite to the inside, My Lucky Angel. 5-2 on the 7, Mongolian Champ. 3-1 on the 6, Tis Timonial as My Lucky Angel moves forward. Here's Blue Marble to gate 2. Front of the stall open for the 2. King Reigert, Gadiel Martinez coming up to gate 3 at 6-1. Here's Newplex. The final 3 going to be Tis Timonial, Mongolian Champ, and Starship Magellan will be all set for a start. Alonzo Quinones, a Mongolian Champ. Starship Magellan, Angel Morales to the outside, ready to start the middle pick 4. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. King Reigert set for speed in the center and goes right to the front. My Lucky Angel away well, and from the outside, here's Mongolian Champ. Newplex also wants a part of the early mix, and Newplex is all the way up to grab the lead. Mongolian Champ on the outside, and down to that one's inside is King Reigert, who broke sharpest, going to have to settle back third. Length and a half more to My Lucky Angel. Blue Marble, they race 4th and 5th. They're 2 clear of the long shot Starship Magellan, and Tis Timonial is the early trailer as Newplex to set the fractions. Newplex with 6 furlongs to go, a length and a half in front. That opening quarter, 23.73 seconds. The backstretch journey begins with Newplex leading at a length and a half to Mongolian Champ, who's in the second position. It's a break of 2.5 more to a lineup of 3. Blue Marble out wide. King Reigert at the fence, right between a My Lucky Angel. Another 5 then, back to Starship Magellan and Tis Timonial. Those 2 are at the back. Just over a half mile left to go, and the lead continues on for Newplex. Newplex leads him to the half-mile pole, 47.31 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Newplex, 3/4 of a length. A Mongolian Champ who's sent up after that one. Break of 2 more back to My Lucky Angel, who's put a nose into third. Blue Marble's outside of her, or him rather. It's another length then, and back to King Reigert. Then a big gap of 5. Tis Timonial starting to get underway. Tis Timonial trying to run on with Starship Magellan trails. Newplex to the quarter pole. The lead bumped back out to a length and a half now. Mongolian Champ trying to reel in this long-time leader. It's 4 more then. On the far outside, Tis Timonial continues a nice steady rally down the outside as they are into the stretch. The leader still Newplex by 2 to Mongolian Champ. Far outside, Tis Timonial continues to inch closer, but Newplex kicks for home. Newplex to the 16th pole in front by 3.5 now. Mongolian Champ and Tis Timonial. Newplex gate to wire at 4-1. Newplex and Joseph Trejos to win it. Tis Timonial up for second. Third was Mongolian Champ. Fourth, My Lucky Angel. Duplex, the winner, $10.60 on the win. Results are official 5, 6, 7, 1, and 2. Duplex to the winner's circle after a gate to wire victory here. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Complexity out of New Circle was bred in Kentucky by Indian Creek. Luis Fernando Gonzalez, the winning owner. Luis Gonzalez, the winning trainer. And Joseph Trejo, sport for the winning ride. Duplex, 4-1 winner here of today's third. The exacta $32, trifecta $74.65, the dime super $37.12. Daily double $21.90, the pick three $59.50. High five for $1, $1,036.40. Today's fourth race comes up next. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. Scratch number 7. Style Me Royal number 7 is scratched. A field of 7, and once again in a mile and a 16th. Post time for the 4th coming up in just 22 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's for 4-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. The number 5, Embrace My Uncle, looks to be the one to take advantage should El Chispazo fly out there with the best distance not too far off. Maybe those two take the starch out of each other. Embrace My Uncle beat El Chispazo here in a first off the layuff on January 4th at this level. Granted, the racetrack was listed as good that day, but still, Embrace My Uncle overcame a less than sharp start from the gate to get up by 2 in the end. And then last out, it was on a fast track in the February 1st optional 16. I think the rail draw forced Embrace My Uncle to be a bit closer to the pace than he wanted to be. So when it came time to do the real running, the tank was already a bit low. So off the inside, I think he's going to be much more happy. The number 3, that is El Chispazo, and I think he can turn the tables on the best distance today in terms of a better finish, with El Chispazo getting to employ that speed of his from post 3, whereas the last 2 starts he was drawn widest of all in the February 1st start at the optional 16 N1X level, in fact. Just got being necked there in the end by the best distance, who's in post 8 today, and the best distance is making a first off the claim for Jose Gallegos, who is keeping Gil aboard. Obviously, he is also fast. I think he's going to be right there again to make a horse race of it. He's won 4 of 9 on the track with a pair of show dogos as well, so respect. And that'll make it 5-3-8 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horse is on the track, post printing for today's fourth race. $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the ultimate 6, 52,837 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 7 here at the mile and a 16th distance. Your 6-5 favorite, number 3, El Chispaso. 2-1 on the outside, the best distance. Denying has gone in. Here's Bourbon State to gate 2. El Chispaso, the favorite, current favorite, I should say, is 6-5, loading into gate 3. Here's Triple Pass. Embrace My Uncle to gate 5. Cesar Gonzalez for Michael Wright. 5-2 right now, your third choice. Here's Jade's J rather. And the final one, the best distance to the outside. Ready for a start here in today's fourth, the Ultimate Six. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The best distance from the outside, El Chispaso, so the two of the favorites right to the front at once as Triple Pass going to sit just in behind them third. Jade's J to the outside pulls up closer fourth with Bourbon State in the blue colors down to the fence. Bourbon State going to try to hold that rail spot as they rush into the turn. In behind that, Embrace My Uncle. Denying is the early trailer as El Chispaso steps out to a 2.5 length lead. It's El Chispaso in front of Triple Pass, the best distance. They're second and third. As Jade's J up on the outside of Bourbon State. They race as a pair, fourth and fifth. They're 3 clear then. Embrace My Uncle, who got away a touch slowly today, is back second last, and Denying is still the trailer. 23.80 seconds for El Chispaso at 8-5. Your leader up the backstretch by 2. Triple Pass now a clear second as the best distance is third. Jade's J starting to get a little closer, as is Embrace My Uncle. They're taking much closer order now are the in-behinders. Bourbon State and Denying is the trailer, but now just 6 lengths front to back. So they got that opening half, 47.47 seconds. The leader, El Chispaso. Here's a move now. Embrace My Uncle, who was 6th as they went into the backstretch, is now all the way up to challenge for the lead. Triple Pass pushed along third just in behind them. The best distance roused on the outside to 4th within 3.5 the lead. Down to that one's inside Jade's J. Denying is out of last and trying to lift as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Embrace My Uncle, El Chispaso, Triple Pass trying for a split. They're going to move to the outside now as Embrace My Uncle is the leader into the lane. Embrace My Uncle, a length and a half in front of El Chispaso. Triple Pass down the far outside, the best distance as we have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Embrace My Uncle and Cesar Gonzalez now 3 lengths clear of El Chispaso. The best distance, Triple Pass flattened out a touch, is now back in 4th. But inside the final 70 yards, it's Embrace My Uncle. Embrace My Uncle, a 5-2 winner here. Got it by 2.5 diminishing lengths in the end. Looked like the best distance might have grabbed second from El Chispaso, and it was close. It ended up close for 4th as well between Triple Pass and Bourbon State. 5, 8, 3, 2, and 4. 143.90 the final time. 5, 8, 3, 2, and 4. Your unofficial order. Your third choice. Embrace My Uncle, the winner here. Results official. 760 on the win for Embrace My Uncle. 9-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Shanghai Bobby out of Midnight Embrace was bred in Ontario by Yvonne Schwab Thoroughbreds. Gina Wright, the winning owner. Michael Wright, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. As Embrace My Uncle, 10th career win, and now over $250,000 in career earnings. Congratulations to Embrace My Uncle and all the connections. The exact at $12.80, trifecta $11.55, dime super $21.63. Daily double, a pair of fives $36.50, the pick three $33. High five $1,334.60. Today's fifth race is on deck. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. Field of 6 coming up here at the mile distance. Scratch number 2, Jack Kerouac, and scratch number 8, Double Neat. Scratch 2 and 8. Post time for today's fifth race. We'll start that late pick 5 in just 22 minutes at 2:38. There was a claim in today's fourth race. Number 5, Embrace My Uncle, goes to Patter Pop Racing. Trainer Michael Simone. Michael Simone claims the 5. The winner.
Race 5 is going to kick off that late pick 5 with the 25 starter allowance for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. I'm going to go with the number 4, Eldest Son, in here because my original top pick, Double Neat, has been scratched. Eldest Son, he consistently comes with a run. He's picked up a check here in all 5 starts he's had at Tampa this meet. Mad respect. He is losing Sammy Marin, but he does get Sammy Camacho. And the thing about this boy is he is tactical. Big time heart and in off a win at the level going a mile without the smoothest of trips at that. Does look like the number 1, Rigel, could go for the lead here or gets out and sits just off and lets Crumlin Lad go on the stretch out. Marin, he's hopping off a really good racehorse in Eldest Son to pilot this one, so it does make you wonder. Rigel did not get the lead in the first start he had here at this level, but he also had not run since October and had just been re-steadied in the gate before the doors popped open. He was still able to overcome that, got the lead for a beat once in stretch, but simply could not hold off Lambholm South Heathguard, who was in off an allowance N1X score. Race also produced a pair of next out winners, both on dirt, but still, both of them earned figures in the 80s. Rigel did go for the lead last out at Gulfstream. He tired after dueling. That was on the synthetic, though, against a 17-5 starter handicap field. Going to complete the top 3 in here with the number 6. That is Noble Factor, in for Juan Arriagada. He's in of a win here against Allowance Company, was able to reel in Chicago Theater in that mile contest. Race produced a next out winner in Into It. Granted, just at the 16 level, but he put up an 83 buyer figure. We also saw the 7th place Lake Call next get beat a length in the February 8th allowance here, won by Goncora, and put up an 84. So I'm going to go 4-1-6 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's fifth race. Started the late pick 5. We're on the turf course. The turf firm, Tommy's turf rail at 30 feet. Field 6 set to go here. Scratch numbers 2 and 8. Numbers 2 and 8 are scratched. The 3 is plus 1 pound. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We don't have a super high 5. There's no super high 5 with the scratches. But we do start the late pick 5. Starter allowance on turf in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Race 5, the late pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick 5. That pool over 42,000. Still got another couple moments. Rigel, the first of the 6 to move in. Your 9-5 favorite, 2-1 Noble Factor, 3-1 Eldest Son. As Sir Saffer comes forward. Here is Eldest Son. Sammy Camacho for Michael Simone. Crumlin Lad is going to be after that. Jesus Castanon as Michael Wright looks for a race-to-race double. Took the previous one with Embrace My Uncle. Here's Crumlin Lad coming up. Do want to welcome once again our Live It Up Challenge horse players joining us today for the tournament over the next couple of days. Great to have some top horse players from around the area and around the country in town playing Tampa Bay Downs today. Noble Factor coming up. Uncle Truly to the outside gate. We're just about ready for a start. Today's 5th, the late pick 5. Uncle Truly goes in. Sonny Leone on board. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Rigel asks for speed toward the inside. Away quickly is Uncle Truly. Crumlin Lad also right there in the early vanguard as they bend into the stretch. And it's Crumlin Lad out 4 paths wide, narrowly in front of Sir Saffer. Rigel to the inside. Eldest Son is back 4th. The Gray's only 2 off the top. Another length then back to Uncle Truly, who works over toward the inside. Noble Factor is going to be the trailer as they run into that turn. Up on the outside, Crumlin Lad is the leader. Sir Saffer yields to that one in the second position, just a length back. His Eldest Son's now up 3rd. Rigel got shuffled back a little bit there. Is back to 4th down on the inside as Uncle Truly, Noble Factor. Rigel just off heels there for a moment as they start the backstretch run. 23.21 seconds. The opening quarter mile, Crumlin Lad. At 7-1, leads it by just over a length to Eldest Son, who pokes a nose into second. Sir Saffer now back 3rd. Noble Factor out wide. So they're well bunched here with Uncle Truly. And Rigel now shuffled all the way back to last, but only 4.5 lengths cover them as they run past the 3.5. The opening half mile. 47.54 seconds. It's been all Crumlin Lad thus far. Jesus Castanon and Crumlin Lad a length and a tail in front of Noble Factor, who launches up on the outside of Eldest Son. Those two starting to move in tandem, 2nd and 3rd. Sir Saffer's 4th and Uncle Truly. Rigel still the trailer as up front. Crumlin Lad now just narrowly in front. Noble Factor 3 wide. Eldest Son trying to hold that spot in between them as Crumlin Lad turns for home. Crumlin Lad past the 3/16, a length and a half in front now of Eldest Son and Noble Factor. In behind that comes Uncle Truly. Rigel down the outside. Crumlin Lad trying to see it out for another 1/16 of a mile. Eldest Son, Noble Factor, they've been chasing for a while now. Crumlin Lad still there. Crumlin Lad all the way. Eldest Son might have poked a nose into 2nd there over Noble Factor. After that was Rigel and Uncle Truly. But a 7-1 winner here, Crumlin Lad. Five and a photo. Trainer Michael Wright with a race-to-race double. This one with Crumlin Lad, both of them the number 5. Final time for the mile, 1:35.34 seconds. Please hold all tickets till results can be posted as official. 5, 4, 6, 1, and 7. 5, 4, 6, 1, 7, the unofficial order. Prices on the board. Results official. $16 for Crumlin Lad. To the winner's circle, Crumlin Lad, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Sharp Aztec out of Lavender Spirit, was bred in Kentucky by Sarah Sponda Racing. Angela Rutledge, the winning owner. Michael Wright, the winning trainer. Jesus Caston on aboard for that gate-to-wire score. Crumlin Lad on the front end, winner of today's 5th. The exacta $36.50, trifecta $62.70, the dime super $19.45. The daily double, a pair of fives, returns $22.70. The pick three, all fives, $83. Early pick four, $450.05. And with no real huge prices, the early pick five pays $2,492. So nice payout in the early pick five today. Congratulations to players who took home just shy of $2,500. Race 6 is on deck in 21 minutes. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. We're at a mile and a 16th on the main track. Fillies and Mares set to go that mile and a 16th. Post time is coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going a mile on the 16th on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 6, Wits and Wagers here in for Gallegos. Marin aboard. She was 4th, beaten 9 in that January 30th optional 16 that was won by Tortuga Island. Cuckoo was 2nd. That was Wits and Wagers' first start off a bit of a freshener and a first off the claim for the barn. Gallegos picked her up out of a show-doe finish and a beaten 30 at Churchill Downs. In fact, she'd gotten the show-doe there 3 starts in a row. And yeah, it's been a minute since she's made the winner's circle. You'd have to go back to 2024, and that is when she won a 50 N2L at Ellis Park. But she's been running against condition allowance and starter allowance fields in Kentucky. And as for this race, another thing I would point out is that she does tend to improve second off the layoff, and that is what she'll be doing today. The number 5 is Tortuga Island. Again, she won the January 30th start. That was a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada and an impressive 3 1/4 length score. This is a girl with some prior back class at the optional level. She's obviously in good form. That was her 3rd start off a layoff, and her numbers are pretty consistent. And then I'm also going to use the other Arriagada as well. That's the number 3, Mi Amore, who is making a first off the claim. She had never raced on dirt before coming here and finishing 5th in that optional 12 starter 8, going just 7 furlongs. And she hadn't run since September and had been running pretty gamely against 10 claimers on the synthetic, going 2 turns at Gulfstream before that. In the first start, she did also hop in the gate when the doors popped. So between that, the sprint distance, layoff, she was up against it. Next out, they stretched her to the mile 40 in a 10 claimer, and she had another bad start from the gate. She went up, track was listed as good, the pace was slow. She managed to get for the show-doe as the post-time favorite, so I'm thinking if she can break better, making this first start for a new barn, who obviously thinks enough of her to run her back protected, then maybe with 2 under the girth, she can actually show up for Arriagada, who spots these horses extremely well. So I'm going to go 6, 5, 3 in race 6, which again starts the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post breeding for today's sixth race. Start of the final pick four on today's card. We're at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. It's a $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile and a 16th over that main track. Field of 7 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. Start at pick 3. We start the final pick 4 on today's card. 6 minutes to race 6. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's sixth race. Started a late pick 4. Field of 7 set to go mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Your 6-5 favorite Tortuga Island looks to be the 4th consecutive winner from the number 5 starting point. Cuckoo's gone in. Prayed for girl up to gate 2. Here's Mia More. Antonio Gallardo for Juan Arriagada. CC Girl is next. Tony Wilson saddles with Wesley Ho aboard. In the colors of Happy 10th Stable, the blue and orange cross. The final 3 going to be Tortuga Island, Wits and Wagers. And My Little Wildcat will be all set to start today's late pick 4 on a sunny Friday. Beautiful day. Is just a couple weeks out from Tampa Derby Day. Spring training starting. It's a great time to be here in Florida. My Little Wildcat to the outside gate. Israel Rodriguez, My Little Wildcat to complete the line. My Little Wildcat, she goes in. They are at the gate. And the race is on. Tortuga Island away just a half step slow. My Little Wildcat was away very fast from the outside and sprints right to the front. Gets over toward the inside. Cuckoo came away in good order. Mia More, Prayed for girl between horses. CC Girl hustling up on the outside as they run into that turn. Tortuga Island came away second last. Wits and Wagers is the early trailers. Up on the front end, My Little Wildcat is the leader. My Little Wildcat just over a length in front of CC Girl, who advances up on the outside of Cuckoo to go into the second spot as those two come after the top one up front, and they line up 3 across the course. It's now 3.5 or 4 more back to Mia More. Prayed for girls to the inside, out wide Tortuga Island, and still the trailer, Wits and Wagers. 23.68 seconds, the opening quarter mile. My Little Wildcat. And Israel Rodriguez midway down the back stretch. 3/4 of a length in front of CC Girl, Cuckoo in between horses, holding that position. It's 2.5 more back to Tortuga Island, who's advanced a spot. It's gone by the stablemate Mia More. Prayed for girls back second last, and Wits and Wagers trails. 46.86 seconds. The opening half mile carved out by My Little Wildcat, who's been aggressive on the front end. CC Girl now. Here comes Tortuga Island. Tortuga Island up to a clear second now. Mia More tries to follow. The stablemate is up to third. Wits and Wagers is launching on the outside. My Little Wildcat around to the top of the stretch. Tortuga Island, a fresh challenge. Mia More right to that one's outside. So the two Arriagada runners, same silk, same barn, and they're 1-2 as they come to the top of the lane. Tortuga Island narrowly in front of Mia More on the outside. They've got 3 clear now of Wits and Wagers, who moves up alongside of My Little Wildcat, third and fourth, as shifting out there Tortuga Island going toward the inside. Mia More, final 16 to go. Tortuga Island, Mia More, these two with 50 yards left to go. Tortuga Island is prevailing though. Tortuga Island and Sammy Camacho going to be gently brought home as a 1-length winner. Mia More was second after that. Wits and Wagers, 5 more back to My Little Wildcat, fourth. 5, 3, 6, 7, and 1. 7 to 5 favorite Tortuga Island, the winner. Fourth straight 5 to win. To the winner's circle goes Tortuga Island. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Palace Malice out of Tortoise Shell was bred in Kentucky by Sam Anderson. Juan Arriagada owns the horse in partnership along with Nicholas Pripas and Frank Catapano. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Juan ran 1-2 in here, and Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Tortuga Island, your 6th race winner. The exacta 970, trifecta 1090, the dime super $7.20, daily double 36.30. Pick 3 4 or $58.90, pick 4 $415.35. High 5 hit for $62.10. We're back on the turf course in just 20 minutes for race 7. Race 7 starts the late pick 3 maiden claiming event for the fillies and mares. Scratch 2, 12, 13, 14. 2, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The 11 does run, so we'll have a full field of 10 in the gate coming up in 20 minutes. We did have a claim there in the 6th race. The winner was claimed. Tortuga Island goes to Kelly's Racing and trainer Jan Arnett. Jan Arnett claims the 5.
Race 7's a main 16 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 3, Go KJ Go, in for Van Winkle. Drops in class after Connections bumped her up against Maine Special Weight Company last out. She did end up finishing 7th, but to be fair, she had the far outside post. She didn't break well, was behind the field, later had traffic issues on top of it. They put her in that spot, likely because despite traffic issues that afternoon too, she ran really well to get the Shoto beaten just 2.5 lengths in her first turf start, her second career start ever, in that mile turf spin at the main 25 level. So I think dropped in for 16 now, she could be tough. The number 5, D'Argento Bolt, there we go, in for Okoa. She ran a good second here, overcoming a bad start from the gate in the January 16th main 16. She had also started from the far outside post, and she'd run second the prior 3 times she'd been on the grass before that, running at the main 17.5 level at Gulfstream. So she is consistently competitive. She's fast enough to stay close. She has enough tenacity to stay on. Think that the start last out, as well as the course being listed as good, had her a bit further behind than usual. I do like that she was willing to show some fight, so respect. And the 1, Yummy Bella. She was in the January 14th start. She finished 6th that day, but she also had gotten bumped out of the blocks. She'd run better the start before that, got the lead before tiring, going 8.5 at the main 25 level. Now, as for that last start, yes, she was 7th, beaten double-digit lengths, but that was an off-the-turf start. She broke from the outside post. Track was listed as good. Back on grass with the 16 level. Let's see if she can get back in gear. 3-5-1 in race 7.
The horses on the track post printing for today's seventh race started a late pick three. $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, Tommy's Turf Rail at 30 feet. Scratch 2, 12, 13, and 14. 2, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The 11 draws in. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 7th in just 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, late pick 3s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start of the late pick 3. Field of 10 on turf here. Your 5-2 co-favorites numbers 3 and 5. Yummy Yummy Bella the first to move forward down to gate 1. Right now 12-1. Here's Go KJ Go, one of the 2 favorites coming forward. She's That Girl's gone into gate 7. Come a waltzing to gate 8. Too Much Fun in the yellow colors to gate 4. Carlina Star is going to be after that to post 9. Right now at 5-1, your third choice. D'Argento Bolt coming up. Stormy Monday is going to be next. Jose Ferrer for Leslie Lynn Hardesty. Carlina Star coming up. The final 2 are going to be Gone a Little West, and Expectations will be all set for a start as Go KJ Goes acting up there in gate 3. 2-1 co-favorites now, numbers 3 and 5. Carlina Star going up. Gone a Little West, and Expectations the final 2. Expectations, Israel Rodriguez to the outside. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Go KJ Go sent for speed toward the inside. D'Argento Bolt is close up, and now here's Too Much Fun coming through, and Too Much Fun and Go KJ Go. Those are going to be the 2 by the wire the first time round. She's That Girl. Expectations up from the outside. They're 3rd and 4th. D'Argento Bolt finds a good spot, 5th and about 4.5 off the top. It's a length and a half more back to Yummy Yummy Bella. Carlina Star on the far outside goes Gone a Little West. The 2 at the back are Come a Waltzing and Stormy Monday as Go KJ Go cuts the corner just in front. Dubardo Cacique, Go KJ Go, a neck in front of Too Much Fun, who tugs right back up alongside. 23.36 seconds the opening quarter time as the backstretch run begins. Length and a half more back to Expectations. Down at the fence, D'Argento Bolt creeps closer, moves inside of She's That Girl to take over 4th. It's another length and a half then, back to a lineup of 3. Down at the inside, Yummy Yummy Bella. Out wide, Gone a Little West. Carlina Star's right there in and amongst horses. Come a Waltzing still second last. Stormy Monday's the trailer. The 10 of them only covered by about 8 or 9 lengths as they run toward the far turn. 48.39 seconds the opening half-mile time. It's Go KJ Go narrowly in front. Pressure throughout from Too Much Fun as they come around to the 3/8 pole. Just in behind them, D'Argento Bolt travels well. Going to need a seam there. On the far outside is Expectations. Stormy Monday, who was last, is starting to rev the engine, is up 5th on the outside. Red colors, black cap, gaining 3 wide as they come around to the top of the stretch. Too Much Fun. D'Argento Bolt now swings to that one's outside. Go KJ Go battles on down toward the fence, then Stormy Monday. Final furlong left to go. D'Argento Bolt and Too Much Fun. Those 2 to the 16th pole. D'Argento Bolt's in front. Too Much Fun battling toward the inside. The parade of 5s continues. 5 straight horses winning from the 5 post. And it's D'Argento Bolt by 3.5. Too Much Fun was second. Stormy Monday, 3rd. Photo 4th. Stewards have posted the inquiry. We also have an objection. The rider of the 7 alleging interference against both numbers 3 and 6 in the stretch. Stewards inquiry into the stretch run as well. So we will have some replays coming up. Stewards inquiry into the stretch run here of today's 7th. Again, an objection 7 against 3 and 6 there. It's right here in behind that gray horse is where the incident is at. Does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, so we'll go ahead and do D'Argento Bolt's presentation as that horse enters into the winner's circle. D'Argento Bolt, 4-year-old Gray Road filly by Bolt d'Oro out of Winning Doe, was bred in Kentucky by Equine Farm Management Incorporated. The winning owners, Echo Papa Racing Corp. and Utaka Enterprises Corporation. Gerardo Cho, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. 5-2. Slight favorite as we get another 5 straight 5s to win here at Tampa. Get an objection 7 against 3 and 6, alleging interference there right before the path to the chute. So you'll see just in behind the 4 horses in the all yellow, the 7 there with the 3 and the 6 coming together. That's the alleged interference, the inquiry, so please hold all tickets. The stewards have ruled there will be no change. Results will stand as is, 5-4, 6-3, and 9. No change to the order of finish. 5-4, 6-3, 9 will go official shortly. Again, to the objection and stewards inquiry, no change by the stewards. The exacta 5 and 4, $17.70. Trifecta $125.55. A dime super $111.87. Daily double 720. The pick 3 all fives $46.10. And nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry that over to the upcoming 8th race of $2,192. The late double begins in 20 minutes at 4:06 p.m. Jockey overweight number 2, just a moment, please. 2 pounds over. Field of 8 set to go 7 furlongs on the main track. Post time at 19 minutes.
Race 8 is for 3-year-old fillies, which is start for a claiming price of $25,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $25,000. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7 Authentic Wave is in for Steve Caceres. She ran second last out at the level on January 28th. 2 questionable decisions, but that afternoon the race was just at 6.5 furlongs, and Authentic Wave had started from the rail. I like her off the inside today. She's now second-time Lasix, gets back out to 7 furlongs, and she's won 2 in a row at Gulfstream at that distance. First in main special weight, and then took an optional start at 35 by 6 1/4 lengths. So yeah, like her back in today, second-time Lasix with the stretch out to 7. Still fan of the number 1, that is Ridgie. I know she disappointed as the post-time favorite last out, but she had a bad start from the gate. She's now coming back with first-time Lasix. Prior to that start, she'd won at this level and then an optional 75 here, and then she got the show dough in our Gasparilla Stakes despite not the smoothest of trips and ground loss. So let's see if that was a one-off bad performance last out and she can get back on the board here. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Questionable Decisions, who's in for Bennett. She's now won 2 in a row. First, that main 25 while getting Lasix for the first time. Took that by 5 3/4 lengths, going 7 furlongs. And then last out, she too bumped out of the blocks, but overcame it to take over at about the half. She opened up by open lengths until that margin was whittled down to 1.5 lengths with Authentic Wave up for second. Nice filly here. She'd started the career with 2 fourth-place finishes, pre-blinkers, against main special weight company at Gulfstream. I mean, she was in with the likes of Riley Tolley, who later got beat Justin Nose in the Grade 1 Frizette for context. So definitely respect her. Going to go 7-1-5 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's 8th race. This race for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Starter optional claiming event 25,000 claiming tag. Field of 8 set to go the 7 furlongs. Number 2 is plus 2 pounds. Race 8 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,192. Post time for the 8th. The late doubles in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. The horse is now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Started a late daily double. Field of 8 here at 7 furlongs. Good starter allowance optional group. 8-5 favorite, number 7, Authentic Wave. Samuel Marin for Steve Glaceris. As Ridgy the first to go forward. Here's La Chismosa. Just a moment, please, to gate 2. Cipriano Gill on board. Coquette Blue going to be next with Authentic Wave. The final 2, Radar Loop and Jen Dioro, will be all set for a start. Radar Loop coming up. Jen Dioro, Marcos Meneses to the outside draw. Jen Dioro coming up. Looks like they're still working with Radar Loop. Jen Dioro. Now the final one to join. She goes in. They're at the gate. And the race is on. La Chismosa, Authentic Wave, both away in good order. Coquette Blue toward the inside is sent forward with early speed, and Jen Dioro from the far outside. Coquette Blue coming through along with Jen Dioro. Those two are 1-2 early on. La Chismosa right between them is now third. It's 2 more back to Authentic Wave, who finds a good spot fourth. 2 lengths in front of Questionable Decisions fifth. It's a break of 2 more back to Radar Loop. Ridgy there, second and third last. The trailer is just a moment, please, as they have 4.5 furlongs remaining in their journey. And it's a couple of long shots up top. Coquette Blue a half length in front of Jen Dioro, 22.33 seconds the opening quarter mile. Just in behind them goes La Chismosa. Authentic Wave is fourth. Questionable Decisions moves to that one's outside is fifth, but going to be about 3 or 4 deep. Just in behind that, Ridgy saves ground from sixth. Just a moment, please, is out of last. Radar Loop is now the trailer. Coquette Blue continues on. Israel Rodriguez, Coquette Blue. Now a challenge from La Chismosa. Questionable Decisions has gone by Authentic Wave, who was left back in fifth. Then comes Just a Moment, Please. Also Ridgy trying to close in. Coquette Blue, La Chismosa on the outside, and La Chismosa goes to the front. Sammy Camacho and La Chismosa. Coquette Blue battles on toward the inside. Then Questionable Decisions. Authentic Wave, Ridgy up the fence. Final furlong to go. La Chismosa, 2-length lead to Questionable Decisions, who's up to second. Coquette Blue is third. La Chismosa well in front. La Chismosa going to go on to win it here at 4-1. La Chismosa wins it by 4 in the end. Questionable Decisions was second. Authentic Wave third. Ridgy up for fourth over Coquette Blue in fifth. 6-5-7-1 and 3. 6-5-7-1-3, the unofficial order. Prices on the board. Results are official. $10.80 on the win for La Chismosa. It's 2 wins from just 5 career starts for this 3-year-old Bay filly. By win out of Silent Joy, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Brereton C. Jones. Paula Capestro, the winning owner. Ronaldo Richards, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho on board for the winning ride. As La Chismosa, your 8th race winner, results are official. 123.56 was the final time for the 7 furlongs. The exact 1640, trifecta 21.25, dime super $12.01. Daily double 24.70, the pick 3 $29.95, high 5 5.74 even. Today's ninth and finals in 22 minutes at 4:36 p.m. We'll close out our Friday card here. Field of 10 on turf, no scratches or jockey changes. Number 4 is plus £1. Post time for the ninth and final coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the 16th on the turf. The number 10, Super Attentive, in here for Mark Cassie. Got beat just 3/4 of a length, even if in 7th, last out in a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X at Gulfstream. That was at just 7.5 furlongs. The winner had run second the previous 2 starts, including getting beat just 3/4 of a length to our superhero in at the level, earning an 81 buyer figure. The runner-up in the 29th start, the January 29th start, was Win with Faith. That's a multiple stakes placed runner with on-the-board finishes in the Showing Up, the English Channel, and even our sophomore turf stakes. Now, Super Attentive had won the mile spin off the bench. I do like that he's tactical, he has speed, but he can rape. Don't love the post, but I do think he's good enough to overcome it. The number 6, that's Persistent. He is in for Tony Granite's off a win in a first off the claim for the barn. I know he's stepping it up here, taking the next step up the ladder, but I don't think it's all that daunting. This horse is in really good form. He was even good enough to get beat just 4 lengths the first time he got on turf, and that was against Allowance Company. The number 8, that's Talk Talk, and he's taken a big drop in class, so of course you got to respect him. He's actually a stakes winner. He won the 2023 Kitten's Joy before getting beat 2 lengths in the Grade 2 Bourbon and then 2 3/4 lengths in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. Last 2 starts here were against optional 32 and 2X fields, and he closed over a hot pace to get the lead, but then he got beat in the end in that first off the layup on Christmas Eve. The winner was Burton's Kitten. That is a really nice horse. He next ran 4th in our Tampa Bay Stakes. The winner of the January 17th start exited the Christmas Eve race, put up a 90 buyer figure for the win. But as for Talk Talk, I just think the drop in after he showed little in that start makes him more of an underneath play for me, even with the class relief, because this might just be the type of horse who runs to the level of the competition he happens to be in, whatever that level happens to be. So I'm going to go 10, 6, 8 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Call the post brings the runner on to the track for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day 49 of the season. Field of 10 here at a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. The rail at 30 feet. 4-year-olds and up in this $25,000 claiming event. Field of 10, number 4 is plus £1. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post coming up in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll be back tomorrow and Sunday with racing throughout the weekend. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room. Post time for today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day number 49 of the season. Field of 10 here in the nightcap to go a mile to 16th. Your 5-2 co-favorites, numbers 8 and 10. 3-1 on the 6. So those three all vying for favoritism here as Zapata is going to be the first to load in. Back at it tomorrow. Big Saturday 10 race card. Supposed to be some more great weather, so we'll hopefully have a banner weekend here at Tampa Bay Downs. Just 2 weeks plus away from the Festival Day Tampa Bay Derby. Overhaul's gone in. Bardo Cacique for James Alessi. Here's Special Agent Johnson. Sammy Camacho for Bill Downing. Tok Tok's gone in. Here's Zoo Daddy. Magic Heart to gate 9 in the Tim Shoe black and white colors. The final two going to be Trackster and Super Attentive. We'll be all set to close the show here on a Friday. Super Attentive and Sonny Leone to the outside draw goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Zapata from the inside gate got away well. Way out wide, Super Attentive's forwardly placed. And between them is Trackster, in a bit tight there, is Persistent as they come into the stretch for the first time around. It's going to be Zapata and Trackster. Those are the two that go on best. Just in behind them, Super Attentive, Persistent, they're third and fourth. Two more back to Tok Tok, who finds a good spot mid-pack fifth, is in the Lone Wolf trip right now. It's 2.5 more back to Zoo Daddy in sixth. Magic Hearts to that one's outside seventh. A length more back to Special Agent Johnson. Overhaul and Ode Debelius, the two big long shots, are the two at the back. 5.5 furlongs to go in the finale. It's Zapata, who wanted the lead, cuts the corner a half length in front of Trackster in the second spot. Length and a half more then back to the pair of Persistent and Super Attentive. They've been together for much of the journey thus far. 22.71 seconds was that opening quarter mile. Meanwhile, Tok Tok continues in fifth. Now draws to within about 4.5 of the lead. It's a break of 2.5 more back to Magic Heart, who goes around Zoo Daddy. Special Agent Johnson is still third last. Still the two at the back, Ode Debelius and Overhaul. 47.13 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Zapata and a tugging Trackster. Those two, 1-2 is just in behind them. Persistent and Super Attentive. Persistent's going to need a gap there. Is being held in right now by Super Attentive. Tok Tok looks for an out. Here's Tok Tok making an early bid, coming up along with Magic Heart as the picture starts to change. Zapata dropped right out of it. Up on the front end now. Super Attentive goes to grab the lead. Tok Tok immediately to the attack on the outside. They're a length in front of Trackster, back third. Down the outside, Magic Heart. Final eighth of a mile left to go. Tok Tok and Charlie Marquez up to go to the front. It's Tok Tok narrowly. Super Attentive battles on to the inside. 2.5 more. Back to Magic Heart, who's down the far outside. Tok Tok with 50 yards to go. Tok Tok is a winner. Superintendent was second. Special Agent Johnson looked to maybe grab third from Magic Heart. After that, Persistent was fifth. Eight, 10, 3, and 9. The order finish. Results are now official. 7:20 on the win for Tuk Tuk. Final time there was 142.49 for the mile and a 16th. Here's Tok Tok to the winner's circle. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Quality Road out of Intune was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners Wertheimer and Frere. Graham Motion, the winning trainer. Charlie Marquez on board for the winning ride. It's Tok Tok from mid-pack to the winner's circle in today's ninth. Price is on the board. The exacta $15.90, trifecta $34.60. The dime super $22.86. Daily double $22.70. The pick $357.65. The pick four $156.65. Late pick five $1,227.45. The ultimate six $2,277.70. Jackpot rolls over to tomorrow, $56,633. And the high five is hit for $317.90. That does close out the show for live racing here today at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you'll make plans to join us tomorrow and Sunday as we close out our weekend here of live racing. 10 races tomorrow. Good card just starting afternoon tomorrow for Saturday. Simulcasting continues on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing returns. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.